Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone. Well, welcome on in. You're back into more DawnTrail, more driving me craziness. I've wanted to push the story, but I kind of took it yesterday. Just kind of just worked on random stuff here and there. My Dark Knight up to 100. That was actually today. It got really close yesterday, but my White Mage is almost to 100. Or Dragoon's back here at 97. I don't know where I'm going to put XP soon. I got the Reaper at 94 and the Summoner at 94. Dancer's 96, so Dancer's ready to go for its next set. Dark Knight, I kind of want to get the relic gear before I go for their final set, and I don't even know if it'll be open without having, gotten certain position in the MSQ, so sometimes they don't do that. And then just kind of worked on leveling all of these. Fisher's almost done. My botanist somehow got ahead of my miner, but then those are the main things I kind of worked on. It's just a lot of leveling stuff, a lot of turn-ins, finished a couple of lead quests, unlocked every location, just some little things here and there is all I kind of worked on. Yesterday is just kind of, I'm still building, job building and everything. And so, but then I also went in, explored most of the map, and I went and grabbed myself some mount speed. Finished the 8th occurrence, except for the story-related ones, quest-related ones, and then got my rank 2 fate, so I could get the riding map. So I'm not slow in the area anymore, which is great, but I can't fly. I was almost a little frustrated because, there's the giant wall that goes right along here. I was like, oh no, this is a split zone. I'm not going to be able to complete the whole thing. Well, I found this little tiny bridge that connects the two areas. And that's it. That's really all that connects areas. So really in this zone, if you ain't got flying, I mean, you can TP to this one and it's kind of in the middle of everything. But it took me forever to get around a lot of the fates on this side over here. So if you don't got flying, you're kind of SOL on this side in this map, because you got the one here and then the one here, and they're kind of in between there. But anyway, we'll jump back into MSQ. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuwasa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad of farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty is also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahawasa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farms fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Farmers fare, oh, not the farms. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. She's one of them good rulers. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. Okay, boss. Well, you go on ahead. I'll keep Safine company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. What? I shall remain under Waklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Okay. I do like Sphene. It's a model. They have Ronreeks here. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understand how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything but about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Yeah, I'm from beyond the barrier, dude. Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, with much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. I mean, they got it. Like, it's not like things went wrong in the 30 years. It's just things are different now. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yeah, totally, dude. So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. Quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yippie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, and I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off. But a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Let me over the fence. Don't stomp on the crops. It's very interesting how they combine the two worlds and the technologies and stuff. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahuasa. Well, what is your impression of the farm? That's pretty cool, but I think you're drugging them all. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Not always. Oh, but I jest. It's true that people on the outskirts seem to be the most fulfilled. Always they take their duties with good cheer. Yeah, you got a thing on top of their head, probably freaking running endorphins in there. What did you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, he's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. Machines could be used to overcome such harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. Well, they survive on electricity, so yeah. It is a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It has been acting up lately. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. Happens fairly often, but simply, it's taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. I wish she wasn't a here. She could be a cat girl. Or a Rothgar or Viera. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer. But it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow resolved of Tulial. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need I want to help, simple as that. And Chaos Fire is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. You got it. I like busting monster heads. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Okay. We'll see who can bash the most heads. So one thing I've noticed recently is some of the hunt train, the fate train leaders actually have gotten better and started like using shout chat to tell you, you know, where they're going to go next. Which worked really well out for me because like I could see where they're headed and if I was near it or not. Or how quickly I could get to it, and if I would just skip that one and go to another one or something like that. So they've been doing a pretty good job about that kind of stuff. So but it also kind of depends on who's running the fate parties. Sometimes they don't do that, and you just have to guess where people are. Ah, you're both right. You're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guess. Okay, sounds good, Valkyrie. Don't listen to me then. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Soralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a few fraction for the people's protection. Thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Safine. That's enough, Mahuasa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. But you never failed to let us know, or how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. So basically all we gotta do is get rid of Zorolja and we'll all be good. You seem a good sort, Safine. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives. One wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Who did I get there? Tulatai tart. Ugh, it's a lot of T's. T, the triple T. Spell speed, bit, det, ugh, junk. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends would also be will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. See, like, I think Safine is a good person. It's just that Sorulja's put her in a bad spot. But I want to know more about the voice that offered him power. Because I doubt it was Safine. She doesn't seem like the one. Do you hear that? Like, she doesn't seem like to be the one that would have said, hey, I'll give you whatever power you want. You know, just let me free.
Over there?
It's nearly time.
For what?
I'm glad you could make it. Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Is that, what's her name? It is the
Dear
bracelet.
Mika, everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
Well, we did drop her off just before the dome.
You gave to Namika.
You know her.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
30 years.
It's me, Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end. Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Who's this guy?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
We didn't leave. Everyone else left. Oh, there we go. For her, it's been 30 years, so... Of course she's been aging issues.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
Let's go to Solution 9.
Certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, These phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Yes, I totally agree.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
I think she knows more than she's letting on.
We lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphinx as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
She knows more than she's letting on.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
About time.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
We're not ready for him yet.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father, and to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
It is.
Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh,
I still think she knows more.
Your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
She's either dead and buried or something. Whoa. What is up with these little things on the head?
We have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
They just altered his memories.
just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
You removed the memories.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
So, whatever these machines are on their heads can alter their memories and everything else. It's like cloud storage, but not accessible. We're going to store your memories in the cloud, but you just can't use them. What's going on? How could Piapone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can convene afterwards at the Aetheryte. See, the thing is that everyone's going to have forgotten about her. Because so while we were sitting there, his little thingy started flashing, and that's when they changed their thoughts. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I do not know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Just busted through the door. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you said it was a woman named Namika? Why, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. I missed her dialogue box. How fares your new Everkeep assignment? Bust down the door again. These doors are too slow for me. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would have remembered. Yeah, it's just always thought. A little shady, but... I mean... Not opposed to altered memories, but not for it. As long as you could access those memories, then I'd be all for it. But just to alter them and just forget about someone, then... So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her had been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, but I sensed none of that in them. I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Piapone seemingly forgot, a light on the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we'd only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we should search for Kakuya instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be this direction. Was she like a rebel or something? Didn't want one of the little things put in her head? Oh, there's a little bot. Unidentified floating object. It's a UFO. Impossible. I want that UFO minion. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Wah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well then. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway. So let's try to track it down. Okay. Go beat up the little robot. It's not even the direction I thought we'd head. Maybe it's in the caves. He's up there at the top of the hill. Yep, he's headed towards the caves. And found it? He went up into the caves. To the northeast. Must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Yet we're all armed, Alize. I think we're good. Ugh. Except Aaronville, he's not armed. But I can make up for him. Your faint voice is coming from inside. So it's not alone. We're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready to fight, everyone. I bet you it's Mom. I can hear them, several people up ahead. Can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. It's our robot friend. They don't have things on their head.
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elishpia!
My darling, what now?
Karenville. That's my son. And his friends. Why are you little floating eyeballs?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Gulu Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Oh, but this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my Ellen Espia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
See, none of these guys have the thing on their heads. So they're like a rebel faction or something.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Like, I'm a little baffled by it, but I think it's more... As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I think a few people in the world could get quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. Still want to figure out why she's a floating object. And the students about Decian? It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this is just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Operations? We're members of a resistant organization. Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoal Jad's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent I remain where I can't be easily found. So we will get to see her later, hopefully. I see, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, but truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you already noticed, everything you see within this dome, billions of people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that is passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zerolja. But we failed to do that. Now he's taking his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, a pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear one is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulators expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells. They can be used to replenish a life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when performing their duties. Which is why both Zerolja and that final boss in the dungeon were able to come back to life after we beat the crap out of them. Souls is a common resource in payment for services rendered. The Voidsent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and simply expect that act comes at some risk, with some risk. That's what... Oh, we're thinking about Zero again, huh? But, and the people that we've met on the 13th. But also, when they were saying that she goes to join the cloud, but doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. Regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. The reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. And that's what makes us stronger. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and are archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Then it is delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. That's what they were doing with the weapons. Not they were removing ether, but they were removing souls. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakoi philosophy. I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamities that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators is never compulsory. People have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as a sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wanted to help us stop Soralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must die someday. This is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it'd be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. I'm not a fan of these things. Like, so you're given a choice between in the event of unnatural death, you can come back to life, but you don't have control of your memories, or you just live out your life as is. I would take the secondary option, honestly. And nostalgia. Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from mechanical soldiers and convert them to our use. I like that her name's Nostalgia. Like, it's kind of fitting with, like, the tone right now. So, I mean, like, I could see why some people chose and why others didn't. But still. Everyone here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any feed found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. See, I could see like something in the case of like a hunter, you know, where they might want that choice, where they may take that choice because like you're hunting beasts that could strike you down at any point, and so at that point you would want something like this. I mean, something such as the regulator would come handy, is you'd be able to keep your hunters around and capable. But like an everyday citizen, I don't see the need there. Kuika, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption. I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assume they're wearing special regulators like Queen Sophine's crown, but they aren't wearing any at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything goes amiss, I'll take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeep of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Oh, of course. In that case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you can cause a ruckus slaying what critters you can see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worse of a demonstration. Okay. You don't have to ask me twice. Go beat on monsters. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Like this concept. Go beat on monsters. Yep, got it. Sign me up. Where do I sign up at? I want to see if they're going to come here anytime soon. Look like they're using shout chat anymore. But I'd like to hit this fate. Like, I'm right on the edge, too. I've seen this dude. I don't see them in shout chat. Forger, 35. They're down here. Right now. So if I wait a few minutes, they should be up here soon. If they are. Seems like whatever this on party is, they're not very big anymore. Yeah. They're not headed this way anytime soon. Yes, they are. Nope. They're here for something else. They moved up a little bit. Let's see if they're calling locations. Come close. This one just recently spawned, so that one. They probably hit this next because it's the closest to them. I mean, I don't think I could stand up very long against this guy right now. So I thought they would have hit it. Same amount of timer on them both. I'm not sure what the bait hunters are doing. I'll just go look on this. Yeah, it's weird. There's a group working on the fate here, and then they just stopped. Oh, no. That's where I wanted the fate. See what she does against the one-eyed Calipus or whatever it is. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the look of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Arg. Preserve. She needs healing. Yeah, but you gotta recharge it. You have to add another soul to it. That was embarrassing. That bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. It's going red now. See, I think the red is only available after you use the soul. After you run the soul, then it enhances the person temporarily. Then went back to normal. Just like Sarolja. Come on, let's get out of here. Yeah, now we got questions. That's also a function of the regulator? And don't ask me, all I saw is what I saw. I've seen it 3 times now, though. First time was Sarolja. Second time was the dungeon boss, the 3rd boss in the dungeon. And then we just saw it this time. So now we need an explanation of what we've been seeing. I think I understand how Sarolja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it's as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of a Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So if you cross paths with one of the king's elite, such a form can only be achieved by gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should get back to work. Take care. So how many souls can they carry? That's the question. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what are the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, enduing you with the strength of the chosen animal. Like, if I gotta put one of those things on my head to become a beastmaster, we're not doing that one. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you'd grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fang, your nails, claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Sense. And unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from one's own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. I mean, each one would have developed differently at different things and based off, you know, different circumstances and everything, so. Look, here comes some Fate Hunters, looks like. Not much of a farming party going on here, but boom. 98. I'll take it. Well, we all have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know the power Zorolja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tulial's concern. With his newfound power, Zorolja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Ooh, they changed the music, or else this is the area music. I don't know. I trust you gained an insight in the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate... there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Hold on, Muga? It's a pretty bunny. It's her adventure plate. I rarely adventure plate. Your lovable Moogle, Kupo. That's kind of cool. And she's got a Moogle following her. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I've had some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tulial and Alexandria. While Zorolja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower, Everkeep. Solution 9. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. Only just met them, I know, but we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share a desire to stop Zorolja. Safine, too, claims to be at odds with the Kingdom Resolve. I asked why you chose to cooperate with Oblivion instead. It's simple, really. Their leader is Arenville's mother. Meanwhile, what Safine may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There is a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zorolja, we must assume that his arrangement with Safine was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. Turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves but everyone in Tulial. As you say, we have no proof that it's really Kakuya. What? I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zorolja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Arenville. Always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? It's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way with you. Of course it is. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Ugh. That's what I figured. Send me away for a little bit. Oh, it's warm outside. Korea, there is something I need to tell you and your people. You came here with no other reason than to strike down Zorolcha. You're not telling about striking down Guljaja? But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. Thou resolve falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, but I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zorolcha. In light of this, I propose we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, and that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goals. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. But if you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? Aaronville seems to be the one in the middle of all this. My only son is with you. My fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. See, I know what that gear is. I think that's Cripplurker gear. Then it's decided. Here's to a faithful collaboration. I was looking at their gear like, oh, that's kind of cool looking. I'm pretty sure I've seen it before. I'm pretty sure that's aiming Cripplurker. Thank you, Kakuya. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. Been wondering about Zorolja whereabout. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level, but while the Queen Safine has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at a given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we didn't know his whereabouts, Sorolja will eventually march on Tulial again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also a possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. See, he challenged Wak-Lamat directly. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tulial. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign his appearance, then we'll force him to do so. How are you going to do that? Even as we gather intelligence, we'll make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tulial again like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulial requires that Sorolja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have our lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we proceed with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can lead Vanguard to us. We'll send word at first sight of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Sorolja to move, you do well to prepare for battle. It begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'd be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Well, Sven's already working on that. How about that? Sven said she'd make it so he could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. It's kind of silly. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. You're a geode. You're a stone. And then we've got Nostalgia. And Wayakawi. Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakawi. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Waiaki is a Tonawata name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tuliolin, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge our father. Maybe you can find memories of your mother, too. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Yeah, we thought worse. You introduce yourself too now. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest thing how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You met the others in the back room. You meet the others in the back room, that's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Ellen Shippa, one last thing. If it isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kahawia. I keep forgetting how to say her name. She talked about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go for now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. This is the central area where they store everything. And Sphine and Zerolja are up to something.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolin? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue.
slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argo's align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
He's a bastard. And we know who his father is. Right. Kakuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. What was that cake? Is it any good? Piety and crit. Why do these people think I'm not pious enough? We actually made... It was a joke that we made the other day. In our local chat. Someone was complaining about why everything has piety in it. And I said, because you're not pious enough. Well, there's 2 ether currents there. I just have 3 more to gain after those. Where is it? There he is. Oh, plus we'll get mesquite juice. Oh, look, more piety. Oh, Shallow, what am I going to do with you? Keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest, did you enjoy your tour of Yuyipi's Halo? I was told you helped set the water distribution system to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left in the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she was investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's all right? Yeah, no problem, dude. Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shitona named Shaloishi. Now, off you go, and thank you, dear. Where are you? An old lady. You're about to become a soul lady. And everyone's going to forget you. But I won't. Because you're my quest giver. Pardon me, adventurer. Am I trouble you to lend your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we sent a soldier and asked to test if it's improved combat functionality. I asked the hunter to take it out on patrol. Not long after, I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry. Something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? Looks like both of them are about the same spot, so... I wish you could fly there. Oh, wait. These are the quests that open up flying. Ha! The drawback to flying. We're not flying. It's under attack already. Let's see if we can get up there in time. Get something out of it. Oh, it's the one that I was sitting there waiting for earlier. Got a fate bonus. Are you okay, my dear? Cute little bunny. Ah, gods be good. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Why, we here came to look for you, cutie. Auntie Nakente sent you after me. That makes two people who just saved my life, then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I want her to know I'm safe, and grateful besides. Yeah, sure, no problem. Why is there a charged bolt hound right there? I didn't do anything. I swear, don't attack me. Hey. You saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I would have to use my regulator. Now, I somehow doubt an adventurer like you would just happen to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? I'd better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know you're safe. Hunter told me everything from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for taking such swift action. Soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. apparently took a nasty jolt in the Thunder Yards and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in design? Rest assured, the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope this small token will suffice as compensation. Heck yeah. Just need 4 more. You got 4 more for me? Well, there's one here. Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. She's not a reckless fool, girl. You're not a child anymore, Shallow. Act your age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? She already thanked me when we were back out there. I know I've already told you once before, but thank you truly. I'm Shallow Sea, and I'm in charge of Yuppie's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electrope engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me. I am Nakinti, the Farn's Coinkeeper, or Resident Nag, depending on who you ask. Might we get your name too, hero? I'm Chaosfire, warrior of outside the Brome. Chaosfire rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? That's a name you best not forget, Shallow. You'd be dead if it weren't for him. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? Been acting strange of late. It's clear you're hiding something. So what is it? There is really no getting around anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain, but you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I've noticed that the farm's harvest have been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. Staff are doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and the readouts were totally normal. But I know there's a problem. The longer we wait, the worse it'll get in a few years. The crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it, but I worry about you, Shallow. I can't have you putting your life in danger. Chaosfire, would you be willing to help her look into the matter? Sure. As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes would be able to help spot something we can't. I would love to have your help. We could go on, inspect the farms. She's right. I could certainly use the unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Chaosfire? Why do all the ladies want a date with me? Sure, I'll help you. Right then. But that's settled. I think what the two of you need now is a good meal. Have a seat, and your Auntie Nakente will fix you some fresh veggies. I guess Aunt Nakente doesn't feel that we're pious enough either. This will lead to gold quest, yep. I don't think there's any other purples out here right now. Nope. And someone else. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sophine has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, we'll have to fight the freaking warriors. Then you may have a swarm of Zerulja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Safine has betrayed us, eh? Yeah, nothing else of it do. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen Safine. What a relief. And so far. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. The land of GPUs and bright light neon lights. And a raid series. Eventually. A few weeks out from that. Wow, fancy. It's like going to the upgraded gold saucer.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
9th floor, Solution 9.
Their home. What hopes did its founders have for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
This is the second city-state of DawnTrail. All wearing the PvP gear. Or at least a lot of them are.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Okay.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry.
Explanation.
And you want to know more about Safine and Zerulja's dominion, do you not?
You had me an explorer. We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here. You had me at explorer.
I had a feeling you'd be king.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Safine's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
I wonder if one of the other areas is the 6th area.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
I mean, she's the leader of the resistance.
Tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
Not a lot together, but he knows a lot about me.
For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Honest Pierre, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Sure, we can go on a date again.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home, is all.
If you want to go on a date with me, that's all you gotta ask. I love Book. She like beats around the bush. She's like, yeah, I really like you, but I'm not gonna tell you I like you though. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we'll always turn around and go back the way we came. Let's see. Oh look, we got some why is there a purple quest here? Kinda wanna go this way and then there. Nexus Arcade. I didn't go to the arcade on purpose. I swear it. Like, I figured I'd see more people here. But I think if I get over there into this area, there'll be a whole lot more players over here. Oh, here comes a warrior. But, I mean, it's kind of like, Roz. Where, watching the world go by, coffee in hand, what could be better? Actually getting out and seeing it. But it's kind of like Rods. So, when you go to Rods, like, most of the city is dead. You rarely see players anywhere else around there. But, in the area where there's the specific shops and everything else, that's where everybody is. That's what I think is the same thing here. Is as soon as we get in, into the commerce sector here, we'll start seeing all the crafters, we'll start seeing all the everything. All the people. Oh, this is a really nice area. Ah, this is the life. Wearing PvP gear. This coffee tastes so much better than the stuff I make at home. I know exactly what you mean. Excuse me, did you just insult her coffee? Wow. Yeah, see, stuff like this I think are going to be future shops or something. Welcome to Mosaic, a place popular folks who wash me the life items as well. If you like coffee, I recommend our original blend. No, I want some tacos. Well, we're not in Tulial, so we can get coffee now, I guess. We can have some coffee instead of tacos. I guess I'm gonna have to give up on my taco search. Nobody's gonna give me any tacos. Hopefully I get some before the DawnTrail ends. Before all the patches. Yeah, see? Start seeing people. There's a crafter. There's more crafters. There's even more crafters. Collectible appraiser. Yep. I'm terribly sorry, but we're unable to contemplate new suppliers at present. The interim measure to improve the experience of those artisans already on our roster. Yeah, kept tradesmen now how to move all this merchandise. Dice simple and 90 or above. Okay. Well, what have we here? I thought I knew all the prominent tradesmen who passed through Solution 9. Come to sign a contract, I trust. You needn't fuss yourself for the details. Arrangements are blissful simple. You provide me a project, and I compensate you for said project with scripts. A man of your expertise must surely recognize such a lucrative offer when they hear one. In truth, it was at Tirali who first introduced me to the many conveniences of trade scripts. A system brought to them by the tradeswoman by name of Rowena, but that is neither here nor there. You will be well paid for your contributions with scripts naturally, and your earnings can in turn be used to purchase any of our wares that strike your fancy. So what do you say? Heck yeah, sign me up. Splendid. Simply splendid. At least you worry. There's no quotas to speak of. You nearly only make deliveries with inspiration strikes. Here's to a most beautiful, profitable partnership. I very much look forward to doing business with you. Okay, now I would be able to do turn-ins. Okay. Let me go down the exchange. Oh, purple scripts. Hey, you just got a hanging rock. Master recipes 2. Nope, those are the ones I already have. Anything new? Solar crafter, delineation, engineering metal, commercial, blah 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 blah. Oh, they do have 700 gear. Sometimes it's useful to grab, sometimes it's not. Ron Recorn. Token exchange for Ron. For Ron Recorn, splendid vendors in certain cities. Miscellany. May repair and whistle. 12 skills. Like ahead. Oh, bother. The new animal suit is a squirrel. Merchant Mender. Level 98. Items got potions, grade 8. Yeah, okay. He's probably not. I hate to turn down a customer who's still setting up. Trust those couriers to bungle up on the delivery. Because they don't have all 6 areas done. Although I'm afraid we're not open for business. Nevertheless, we look forward to your custom in the near future. Look at this car. I want the car. Can I have the car? Someone give me the car. Air wheel dealer. 7.5 million, Gil. Oh, that's gonna hurt me so much. And put me down on my character just under 4. Now I had the motorcycle that turns into a hovercraft. Yeah, I can actually use this. Materia vendor, materia melder. There's actually people using the space. That's kind of interesting. These are NPCs. I reckon I'll buy a new work desk. Might as well get a new chair while you're at it. Yeah. You guys been in my house recently? Is that what you're seeing? Because I need a new desk and chair too. See, now I have this guy. Welcome, sir. Care to peruse today's selection? Some more stuff will probably open up as we get further into the story and everything. That up for sale right now, 740, 739. Control that, direct that. It's a lot of 6s. That's great. I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm very particular about my inventory. It has to look just right. All the time. Like, it's got to be sorted a certain way. Right now, normally I just hit sort and let everything sort proper way, whatever. But I don't want to just hit sort right now because I want to keep the certain new mats in certain areas. My guess is I can't get over to... Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, we need to put the new mount on our... Can't use your mount at this location. Where's she gotten to? Like, the music here is pretty interesting. I've been thinking about listening to it, but it kind of reminds me of a bunch of lo-fi music, honestly. It's a kind of fairly lo-fi trance. I've been listening to a whole lot of that recently, so it kind of fits in with the rest of what I've been doing. Hey, your friend showed up. See, this isn't regular PvP gear. This is a little bit different. Their gear is actually kind of cool looking. It's like glowy. She's got these glowy belts and stuff on. Those teleporter things are so cool. It must be for the forecast terminal. Which favorite did you want to overwrite? Old Charlie. Ooh, fancy motorcycle. I want the car too. Can I have the car? Ooh, where the heck is the quest giver? Finally got the electro warmed up and the engine tricking over. Tricking over? God, these things are so slow. I'm sorry, I can't take the elevator. Can't help you. Where's the quest giver? Must be like... Must be higher up or something. It's one bouncy cat girl. I think it's a cat girl. It's a cat girl or cat boy. Emmeline Ironheart. Oh, this is the second half of the sightseeing log. That tome. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Yeah. You gonna put more in there? Millith. Now that's a name I haven't heard a good long time ago. And dearest Elsby. She's my twin sister, you see. I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Ilisani. It brings me great joy to know she's well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? Why, you gonna add more to it? Do you hate me? She always did make such bold strokes on her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there's truth in every entry. When I was younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Are you old? Oh yes, you're very old. Though thanks to you, I feel larger than I have in age. If there's one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I died. There's so much I would share with her. You have better things to do than attend to an old woman's musing. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. Let's see. Yoctral? Zoctrol. Other. I'm terrible at these. I should actually just go and finish them all off. Oh yeah. Sightseeing log. DawnTrail. Blah 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 blah. They're all the same. Jeez, lady. Not this way. Gotta go this way. Wish you could mount here. It'd be so much more useful. What's this? The theater? The bar? Look, we found the bar. And something else. This looks like the club. This establishment caters to lost souls seeking their true path. As a matter of fact, the service of our fortune teller is rather high demand of late. Afraid we're completely booked for the coming months. Apparently this fortune teller is always right on the mark. Fascinating. What do you mean? Listen carefully. You're playing Triple Triad. The stars are with you. May your light... something. Oh, what a relief. I wasn't expecting to hear that. She's playing Triple Triad. Listen, lady. I know what you're up to. You're not a fortune teller. You're a fortune fraud. Ooh, vending machines. And trash cans. We can jump on the trash cans. Not in the trash cans, but on the trash cans. Look, if there's cars and motorcycles, easy now, gotta make this look natural. If there's cars and motorcycles in the place here, I should be allowed to use mine. He's usually so punctual. More Ethernet shard. I now have Ethernet access to Arcadian. Scanning port 9 here, just found an accessible Ethernet destination. Sweet. We can move around town faster. Let's go find Wook. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was looking around the town by myself. I wanted to be more familiar before I went out with you. A crossroads already? This place is too much. I had no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. What building where? That building there is like a very vague statement, Wook. That building there. Should knock you out for that statement, Wook. Oh, it's the shopping mall.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Scene.
Sphene.
Quit ruining my date.
I was worried you
Well,
might.
we can go all three together.
But I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
You want me to buy something for you?
Request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Alright, you bought a motorcycle.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
Yes, but he
I'm not
threatened.
closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods.
He threatened your people.
Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I'll knock his off.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
That's what we're doing here. We're learning about him.
Hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Yeah,
Please.
it's a team effort. Never fear, I'll be there alongside her. I won't yield on this one either. Never fear, I'll be alongside her.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
Yes. Once we get rid of Zeralja, we can become comrades too.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
We want you to become a comrade with us.
Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this, and you'll never lose your way. Yeah, tuned to them all. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. What the? This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technology convenience, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast as you observe. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see those glowing patterns over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. I will spare her some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, that ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electro can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which was required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat. Was employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. 50-50 on something like that. As long as I control the temperature. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary you can do that with electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. I think that's what destroyed her world centuries with the fight. What was the problem centuries ago? It was a fight over electrope. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. See, that's my guess. So when Wak Lamont mentioned the fact that people would fight over Electro, Sphene looked very sad, which meaning that before her people were saved and the dome was created, the they fought over Electro. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons? The synthetic fruit pellets. They're a very best approximation of taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Oh. So, there's a giant meme that started during Endwalker about polygon grapes. And even though we upgraded the graphics, we still have polygon grapes. But now they have taken it even further. Like, they did this on purpose. They just... Oh my gosh. Choose this item. Let's see what's in the pouch. Ah, the Revivifying Tonic. I take it you're thirsty. Flavor sublime blend of sweet and salty. And it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. No, I don't want 10-year-old whatever. Long rectangular bar. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? Has all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. Flavor is formulated to never taste dull. And one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. It's an energy bar. No thanks. I want to, like, the circle thing looks really interesting. Ah, yes, a salad paste. What? Salad paste. Gross. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and you can't get enough of the stuff either. Definitely sounds like a hipster item. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown on the at a plant on the 4th level. Oh my gosh, like, oh, I don't like the option of any of them. I think I'll go with the bar. We'll take the energy bar. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selection here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reaction. And then everyone's cheering you on. Okay, yeah. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Yes, fair. Let's dig in. Sure, I'll eat my energy bar. You eat your faux steak. Alright, here I go. I want to see her face. Following Rook Lamott's lead, sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken but flavorsome like Ronique. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha! Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It was a little bland. It's interesting. I've got that, like, it's interesting. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulial first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright. What's that about? What about you, Safine? Aren't you having something to eat too? I think your accent right. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Alright. Well, what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Yeah, everyone's standing around. They all want to know. Why do you want to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experience has led me to believe the same. Understanding begets fellowship. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think about those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Ahaha, I thought I was indecisive. Well, you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. It's not meant to be malicious. It's just all in good fun. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise. I believe it to be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you're seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I'll be glad to tell you about any place of interest that we come upon. Oh, now they're with me. Where are we going? Right, ladies. It's triple date, apparently. It's being barged in on mine and Wook Lamott's, so I got two ladies with me. Are we going to the coffee place? This is Mosaic, a cafe, where you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see in Tulal there's a similar establishment called Sobal Te. It's that seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's Huni, the one who resembled Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldiot, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather together, they appear in mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Hey, that's nice. If they serve tacos, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Raleigh dish. One of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Yeah, me too, because you keep denying me my tacos, book. Ah, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tulial. Right now, let's continue on. Oh, look. A sightseeing spot right here now. I'm surprised there's no characters really there in Mosaic. Like other Warriors of Lights and stuff. Because it would seem like a place for like especially our peers to go. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Least you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building to the left at residential radius 9-14. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. Oh, this is a pond. I was like, man, this is an interesting stone. No, it's water. So 914, I mean, that's just like an apartment number. Hey, Savine, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact, many of our countrymen make their home here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulatory usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. What does the machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'd be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Yo, concierge, can you help me? Current location, residential radius 914, section 2. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit. Can we have this for a house in Yoshi P? I want a house here. Or at least an apartment. This is the place. A mother and son live here. These are nice apartments. I'd just take them as is. Think of all the housing situations we could resolve. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourself at home. That's got to be the mother. Yep. How has Milo's been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis, cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Safine visits often, does she? She does. Milos adores her. She sometimes even manages a Sometimes he even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isidore? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You've always made time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age or illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. I mean, if it's love and sickness and it's lightning, why not, now that we get the other side of the dome, why not just leave the dome? The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isidore, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. I mean, thank you, Queen Safine. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. So here's the thing. So if excessive lightning is causing this, we can eventually, when we all get to be friends, we can take all these guys suffering and move them outside the dome to where there's no excess of lightning, and then they should improve, in theory. My thanks for accompanying me on this visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Miles smile again. So, well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to. Civilians to look after. We can stop here if you like. No. I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's main vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we need to go by a way of Lay Note 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Yeah, pretty sure I've already been over there. Yep, been there. Oh yeah, we read that one earlier. Burger McFrench fries. Gross. Stay away from McDonald's McFrench fries. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. Markings on the conveyor indicate its direction. There's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Chaos Fire. I said you're afraid, Wook. There's a lot of people up here. And here we are, Resolution, the operational head of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Bum, 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 bum.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Okay.
At work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
She looked so defeated when she called it disturbing. With knowledge comes appreciation. Kind of goes the other two.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Are we going to echo?
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Whoa.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
And therefore they went to war.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First, in the weaponry of invaders, this served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblom, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it
Final
on
Fantasy
front
IX.
lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Whoa.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I didn't mind the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness. It was awful, like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
That'd take a while. I've been through a lot.
To continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin.
This is why they had
Those who survived
Final Fantasy IX items.
scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
Why are you out?
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see.
The Arcadian.
Brave warrior of the arena.
The Arcadian is where the raids are going to happen.
I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Wow.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need need to vent our frustrations from time to time, I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course.
Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Hmm. Interesting.
Keep your chin up, my friend, and when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Yeah, in a few weeks, Arcadian's getting opened again. For normal raids.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
We already know that the Arcadian is where normal raids are going to be, so.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
Become too reliant on it.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things. Restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
But can't.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
It's very important, but.
It was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much.
Yeah, we know there's something she wants to say, but can't.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What was it being wanting to tell us? I wonder. Well, it can wait for another time. Been exploring for a while now and should probably get to Kakuya's meeting point. That'd be the way we came, I think. Sphinx generate cars for her people. I can respect her for that. Thanks to her door, we've come to better understand the lives of the Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Chaos Fire. Let's see if we can craft that. Not high enough yet. Everything but the frickin'... So I don't know if I want to use this one or not. It's 675 gear, but I just want to be able to look at what it is before... Alright, well. I'm gonna sit on this bench. I'm gonna take a quick BRB and we'll pick up right there. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, I am back. Alright. Continue on, look. I mean, there's so much about like all this that's just sad. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit. Gas fire. Look over there. The Mamulja child. What are they doing here? They've been following us for a while. You noticed too, right? Little resemblance to Zorolcha? Blue scales of a Bonwa with the features of a Hobinko. That can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Chase the child! Yeah, that doesn't look sketchy at all. Chasing kids around the freaking Solution 9. Look, it's a GPU. Must be how they process so many lights in this place. Well, I doubt it went to the bar, so this is through view. Not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. And that's the Arcadia. Yeah, that's definitely the Arcadian. That building, just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. The kid came back. Like I thought you were chasing me. Wow. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. This is a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could be that they want to take us somewhere. Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then. Lead the way. Follow the kid. Now we're not chasing him. We're following him. Bleh. Choose a bit of your family, sketch out, we're going to move towards the destination. Stick with him. Follow the kid. Hey, get back here. It's a good thing our legs are the same height. He's taking us to the bar. Well, the fortune teller's next to the bar, but... Oh, no. No, he is taking us to a bar. I'm sorry, kid. You're a little too young to be drinking at the bar. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. It's a bar, you get alcohol here. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He only talks when he's completely comfortable with you. Oh, that's melancholy. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kai Tree. We ran into the child on the way. He led us here. Oh, so you're with Cha Tui. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tasso there. He'll show you to a fun place. Yeah, because I can take him on anyway. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange. But you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? No. Damned if it doesn't have suspicions written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Cha Chui there? I suppose there's only one way to find out. This area is normally off limits, but Cha Chui's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Chaos Fighter. What happens? You won't catch me being surprised. We went and we met a robot who being operated by Aaronville's mother, and then we got access to Solution 9, and we've been walking around there since. Oh, look, everybody's here.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
We learned about the past from Safine, and I bought a motorcycle. And it's only been 3 hours.
I bid you welcome to the back room, Oblivion's humble headquarters.
You're not even hearing
A
that.
hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Let's think about that. Yeah, because that's what you guys did with the Scions.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends
There's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
That does not sound like fun.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
That had to suck. She recognized Kryle's earring, so she knows something about it.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation.
What's preservation?
Credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Doral. Interdimensional fusion.
So they are from another shard.
My summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. But they
Kryle's parents.
fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
Kryle's parents. That's who it was.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Wait. It's,
Oh, you didn't know?
Nope.
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
And tells the story of how she came to be in Eorzea.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring.
Wonder what the information on there is.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Kryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Yep.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion.
I wonder what that is on the earring.
Know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Wow. Pretty good with it.
Sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Why not check and see the data on the earring, though?
As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
And analyze the data on your earring.
Use the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I was gonna say.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zeralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
What are the two of you gonna get into?
I'm bugging it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Aaronville.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Hey. Reminds me of Geralt. I wonder if he's from the Alexandria side, and he'll be tied into our relics. Sorry you had to see me passion spill over. Happened when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I feel a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we met in another life. About 3 times. Well, 2 other lives now, you make number 3, dude. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single week, and I'm right to collapse. Can't afford it though, folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Really? That voucher's good for 2 cans, one for yourself, by ways of welcome. Can't get that stuff from any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Elomon. Is he a Digimon? You'll find him tending a bar out in the main strip. Off you go now. I need you to go find me a Digimon and talk to him. I mean, wouldn't be out of place here in Solution 9, so... Let's see. Like, I'm very surprised that these spaces aren't being, like, used by RPers and stuff. Oh, there's someone out here. Are they sitting there enjoying... Yep, there's someone out here. So I says to him... Ha! Ha ha! Unbelievable! What the... I think the dude is crafting, pretending to work here. That's what it kind of looks like, but... Welcome. What are you having? Got a voucher for energy tonics. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher. Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Janalt. Can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul with the authorities. But if Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it would be bad for business. Now, seeing it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, and which you'll start seeing everything more clearly. Then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. If I grow a pair of rainbow wings, I'm gonna like worry. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Janelle his tonic. Tends to leave it to the last moment. I expect he's about to keel over. Nope. I'm glowing like a lightning rainbow. Oh, it's gone. I'm gonna say I'm more prideful than a gay pride parade, but that was a lot of rainbow. Man, if you could get energy drinks to do that in real life, you can make a fortune. Yes, I'm heading to the back room. Where's Janelle? You got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Hey, he's glowing rainbows too. See, you could honestly make a fortune if you could get that to happen to people. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out. What a great big kaboom. Big kaboom. Yeah, that's what you call it. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done. And it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And a pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. See, this dude is going to have something to do with our relics for DawnTrail. And if we have to keep supplying him energy drinks, that's going to be interesting.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be?
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So
Oh, who's the mother?
But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
Who's the mother?
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
Oh.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Gulja.
Oh dear. It's Gulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Right. Good job, Lemony. I mean, she didn't know, so can't like totally blame her for this. If Gulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kala and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Let's see. I might be able to check. Let's see. 675 chest and legs. Let's see. Head, body. Okay, this is my maiming gear. And in comparison. Strength. Well, armor and maiming is below it. Wow, vitality is way below it. Oh, it's got skill speed in it. I don't want it. That one's got tenacity. I don't want that either. Gathering. Only match there. Crit and debt. That might be useful there. Let's see. Yeah, that would be these two. I don't know if it'd be good there at all. Junk. Let's see. Trousers of scouting. This might be useful in those. Not on healer, though. In casting healing. There we go. Bending, crit debt. That might be useful on the tank. Debt direct hit. Here are two. Ooh, it's a strength hit. Tally hit. Direct hit. That says crit and that has debt. So it ain't useful there. May end up holding them for these guys. This for the striking class. There's scouting. Might be good on scouting as well. They're just not good for where I'm at right now. Gotta make a quick run. Better run fast then. Like Sonic says, gotta go fast. First, I'm gonna go over to the arcade and drop these in a container. Has an interesting sound to it. Should I put the other ones? Or did I put them here? They're right here. I forgot about that one. She's... I had to be holding on to that for something. Well, while we're outside, where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Wooljaw. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. You handle the outskirts, Alizé. Meantime, Chaosfire and I head beyond that big wall. And now, we can use our motorcycle. I can look cool. Okay, maybe I don't look cool. I look like I went to the toy store and bought it. Ah! I can't fly yet here, so I can't like get it to turn even to the hovercraft mode. Yeah, but this was the random bridge I found. I was gonna be so mad if I had to like go through story just to get to this side of the bridge. Wooljaw does not appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. It is on my favorites list, so eventually, you know, it'll come up at some point, usually. Looks like something broke. It looks like some sort of salvage yard. Let's ask about Wooljaw. Wooljaw isn't here. You know the boy. Have you seen him? She looks like she wants to kick our butt. Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Wooljaw. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voice. Who are you to Wooljaw? And why do you search for him? I'm family. Oh, we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I only just met Wooljaw, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, vow of resolve for Tulial. I've journeyed here to bring my brother Wooljaw to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Wooljaw may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Wooljaw was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Saphine respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what did you mean when you said Saphine respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us necessary supplies to make her home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Saphine, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Goldjaw. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. There he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he was inside. Gate quests. I only saw him for a moment, but he disappeared behind a building. I'm pretty sure Goldjaw was heading further south. Contact Alize on Link Pro and let her know to join us. Whee! I remember when he's in Endwalker and they'd first make the change about fall damage, and I was watching a streamer and he's like, yeah, you know, I can just jump off and take fall damage, no problem, just go to 1 HP. The problem is if you jump off of buildings and you go down to 1 HP, if you're in combat, you go to 0 HP, not 1 HP. So he jumped down, ended up in combat, and died. He's like, well, that's not what you do. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head to into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Goldjaw, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We don't want to startle him and cause an accident. Oh no, this is gonna be a follow quest. Means I have to stay hidden and not let them see me. Bother. Hopefully it goes better than the old man one did. Like, there's like... Oh dear. There's like so little places to hide on this one. Like in the past you usually like had like lots of places to hide. There's like nowhere to hide. You forget where your house was? I wonder if you've gone up. Oh, now he's running. See if I continue to that bridge to see if I could see him. It would have put me as detected. Because the way they had the detection stuff. Phew. He's inside.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
Excuse me. He's not the only one with short legs here.
What's here, I wonder?
Nutkins.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
No, it's something different.
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Rusty mechanical soldier.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Deal with them forthwith.
But I want to get to know her too.
Let's fight. Let's not fight. Let's fight.
If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Wow.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
He's AI.
How remiss of me. I have neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the Knights?
At least he was. Been functioning for nearly 400 years. You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Otis cooks the best food. So, my new friends, I would enlist you aid in procuring ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. The ingredients you have in mind. First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Gulja go and speak with them. Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Chaosfire and Alizé, I would be obliged if you could procure some wool back meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. The beef is less readily available, their flesh makes a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly in the meantime. I shall see to other preparations. Jans Minaj. And someone mixed up a couple names there. Oh, he fell in a hole. Young Woolback. Look, there's a whole bunch of other people that want to come for a repast. What's this? Am I to understand you've already procured the meat? Heck yeah. I'm good at what I do. Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is besides. It is plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha 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 ha! Once Alizé brings her portion, we shall have glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing you have completed your task so quickly, I have another quest to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you could obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Little Jog can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types. It's a very short time, I might add. Now off you go and happy foraging. Go run around to all these other buildings where, you know, everyone has abandoned them and moved out of the city, so we can steal from them, no problem. Oh, there's one. There's another one. Oops. Maybe across the bridge. There it is. There's one across the plaza. Don't get stuck. They gave up. I think there was someone heading the other way. Grabbed the one from this side, and so the one from my side didn't chase them. The one from their side didn't chase them. Didn't chase me. We all ended up happy. Oda says you have Electrope for me. Yeah, I got 5 right here. Oh, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell that just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It absorbs lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easy. Thank you, Chaos Fire. Thanks to your assistance, we have everything we need for our riposte. You've done your part, and now shall I do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will be served soon. Will soon be served. This is the kind of things families do, Golja. Have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So, you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. He was mostly the head of resolve and I doing the talking though. Kuan and the head of reason occasionally joined in, but Zorolja spoke when he was spoken to. You said you have 2 papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He is what people call blessed siblings, a Mamulja with 2 heads. Zorolja is his true-born child, while Koana and I were adopted and didn't share the same blood. And don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? Yeah, me. That's a good question. What about you? Yeah, I got all U's. So, everyone I've collected on my journey, I do. I'm something of a lone wolf. See, the right answer would be I do and they're very dear to me. I'm gonna go with this. I'm something of a lone wolf. You must be strong. I don't think I could be alone for long. Like, I could be alone like that for long. But I've journeyed with lots of friends over the years. So cool, Ja. I'm hoping we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you, the things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. That reminds me, We were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before the lightning had altered the world, where I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier, still then, when I assumed this mechanical form, 454 years ago to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you. I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. There's no Otises in Final Fantasy IX. So, rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? 'Tis only natural you're confused. Hear my tale to the end, and it shall become clear. The foremost day of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, their majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. Even then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Hey, Neri, was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory? Is it under the water? Yet I clung to hope still, for Her Majesty was on her deathbed. The kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories to be fully extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. When my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. But by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life, it wouldn't be Safine, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison what you do not doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Wow. So not only did they learn to extract souls, they learned to move them with memories into a machine. Safine is also... Ah, that's weird. Like, I don't know if... She doesn't look like a machine, though. The Endless. So all this time, Safine wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, the Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as the person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Safine is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, and they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourself? People have ever keep Endless too. How many other Endless are there? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Safine is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. So his had no extraction. Okay. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the final points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. Can't help but be reminded of the E. Yeah, that's what... I mean, the E shed their corporeal form to become the little blob, so... Did Chatria and the others know all... Did Chatria and the others know all about this? About all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. I would say that the Queen's a special type of Endless. But the soldiers... The soldiers, he,
Is that you?
I wonder...
Gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
The people with the regulators had...
You can't be serious. Our so tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
They removed her memory.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
They removed memory of her.
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
They removed memory of her for some reason.
This cannot be.
But why?
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Safine had something to do with it.
Alnespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
I wonder if he's going to confront her. Okay, there's a purple quest there. There's a purple quest there. Oh boy! We can finish at least that part of flight. And dyes. Why? Bone white, honey yellow, cream yellow. Although the mood has become a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless is something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. That's probably why they wouldn't tell us anything about Safine and the dang PLL. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk to cool Jaja. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? Hahaha. I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you to be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Safine, it doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive, like you and me, or not. I've seen enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Sir Oldjaw watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just feel the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. First, I have to go get this quest, so I can learn to fly. Well, at least get more learning to fly. These two purples will cover the 4, and then it would just be an MSQ 1 for... How many duties do I have already? 97. So I only have the 99 and the 2 trials left. Wow. Yuishi's his problem is perhaps best solved by an outsider like you. Now here's a face I haven't seen in these parts before. Could I borrow a moment of your time? You see, a member of our group has been making frequent trips to the hills, up the hill to the graveyard. I suspect there's a problem, but he doesn't seem to be willing to talk about it. Not to us anyway. A stranger willing to lend a friendly ear, however, may convince him to open up. It's not too much to ask. Will you travel out to the name slates and speak to him? The man you're looking for is a Shitona like myself. There's in fact a fate right next to it. Anyone farming it yet? No. Hey, we're down at the Cyclops. What's even fading? Is there other people? Are there people fate farming though? It's just sitting there. Doesn't seem there to be fate farms going on right now. Interesting. Maybe these zones will even out then. I must admit, this is not the sort of place one expects to make idle conversation with strangers. You're one of those travelers from beyond the barrier everyone's been talking about. That explains why I haven't seen you around. Let me ask you something, outsider. Have you ever visited a grave to pay your respects? Yes. Many times. Honoring the dead is a common aspect of many cultures, I suppose. In that case, perhaps you could help me with something. Take a stroll around the area, and if you happen to spot any particularly grimy gravestones, I ask you to wipe them off. It's a lot of work for one man alone, so your assistance would mean a great deal to me. There's one person. Watching for a few more. Guess they're gonna take him on. Oh, still 0. Oh, looks like there's one person finding the fate so far. Oh, here comes some more bodies. Yay! Doesn't tell us the name of the fate. Or I was trying to see if it had the name there. It's like I got my eye on you or something like that. You got food and ran. You're all mine, huh? I don't know what I can do with that. Those gray stones look much better now, thanks to you, or perhaps I should say name slates. Too bad the names are all written in Alexandrian. Can't make heads or tails of them. You know, about the regulators people wear these days, whenever someone dies, every last memory of their existence is erased. An unfortunate consequence, these gravestones have all been but abandoned. But I'm going to fix that. What else am I to do? Sit idly by and let the headstones be lost to time? No, if no one else gives a damn, then it will have to be me. In Tyrell, I was taught to honor the dead, and here I am in the minority. Most seem content to forget and entrust their memories to the cloud. Haha, I know. That's why I can't talk about it with the others. They wouldn't understand, not like you do. Thanks again, stranger. You now understand the wind even better. It sounds like a fart. Kind of know how to get up to that one. I mean, that one I did like 2 or 3 times the other day. It's like a 2-parter. This area was really pretty. They got some weird elephants here. Must have sucked in too much electricity. After knowing about all the electricity in the area and stuff, and how this area is now. Did I get the motorcycle? Yes, I did. 7.6 million gil as soon as I got there. As soon as I got to Solution 9, that was like the first thing I bought. It just can't fly yet because I don't have... Well, it can't fly in this zone because I don't have flight in this zone. So it's just a mini... It even looks like a toy motorcycle because it's small. Like it's size adjusted. For a Lalafell. But there's so many mounts like that it doesn't bother me anymore. Even my Fenrir is small. The car is the same size, and the hippo carts is the same size. Like, some of them are the same size, but others are small. Like, I can show you the motorcycle once I finish with this. Because I gotta go up to the area with the next ether current along with the story as well. There we go. Oh no, this is a 2-parter. I think that's part 1. But this is... Nope, that's a minion. Mount guy. Yeah. See, this is what the motorcycle looks like. Because I can't fly in the area, I can't get it. So you can see that there's 4 tires. And what it'll do is they'll split. and then when you go to fly with it. Oh, this must have been part 2. I don't remember. But it's got generic mount music. I have it on my roulette, so it'll come up like every so often. I like even my Fenrir is small. Like the Fenrir is small, like that too. See, in fact, see there's another Fenrir. See if I can catch him. They're going the wrong way. But as you can see, like, you could definitely see there's a size difference between the two. But, like, if I do the car, the regalia, it is the same size. Except, I don't get to sit down in the car. I stand on the seat to drive. That's the funniest one of them all. Is because I drive standing on the seat. Excuse me, do you have a moment? If you're headed south, I would ask a favor. My friend went out to study the plant life and hasn't come back. He has a bad habit of getting absorbed in his work and losing track of time. Last I saw him, he was headed southeast of here. If you could check in on him, I would sorely appreciate it. Like, even these mounts are small on me. But, yeah. They have some mounts that adjust the size and some mounts that say full size. Like, the troll that I ride every so often, when it comes up. I love the troll. It's the funniest looking mount. And I think the capybara actually is one that size adjusts as well. Now this is a fascinating succulent. Its development is clearly abnormal. Proof, perhaps, that this species has adapted to its new environment over time. Hello there, stranger. What are you doing out here? For that matter, what am I doing out here? Did I get distracted and wandered out of the safe zone again? Your boy is probably worried sick about me. I'll have to thank her for sending you. But first, we need to hurry back to the drift downs before some terrifying creature tries to ruin our day. Don't have to beckon him, do I? We must return to safety at once. But yeah, in fact, one of the streamers I know is like so excited for having a capybara mount. Because he likes capybaras, but... And so, like, someone, like, posted it in, I think it was in his Discord or on Twitter or something like that. It was like, you better not be trolling me. Like, as if they had photoshopped it or something. But nope, it's an actual mount. I wanted it, like, I saw it come up on one of my videos that I watched for one of the content creators that I watch from time to time. And so I wanted to know if it was a thing, and yeah, they're like, yep, it's an actual thing. You got to do X world fates and gather X number of skulls from it, and then you go and trade them in. In fact, I went and checked. In fact, it's something I could pick up at this point with Solution 9 being available to me. So, dude, what are you doing back up there? Did you lose track of me? All I did was walk down the hill. Like, see? Yopa is going to be mad at you. Eventually I want to do it. There's... I'll show you when we go back to Solution 9. There's an outfit that goes with it, too. Welcome back. Glad to see you both in one piece. Forgive me, Yopa. I was so focused on the plans, I nearly wandered headfirst into danger. If you hadn't sent this kind stranger my way, there's no telling what might have happened. Now I better document my findings before I forget. Thanks again, friends. Sorry about him. He grew up in Everkeep, you see. And he's not used to seeing plants in their native habitat. And heritage found is rather unique in that regard. 30 years ago, when the geography changed, vast swaths of native flora died out, while the rest were forced to mutate drastically in order to survive. Worthy of studying, I'm sure. Still, you have to know, it's not safe out here. I wish he wouldn't be so careless. In any case, I'm grateful to you for keeping him safe, and seeing that he didn't think to reward you for it, I suppose I'll have to do it. Sigh. I swear, he'd forget his head if it wasn't attached. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Gulja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Gulja, too, must be glad. Hee, I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise is to meet you in these parts. Safine! You! Safine, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perhaps, Chance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? I didn't do nothing. It's Safine. We're gonna ask her about the Endless. So you know about the Endless. Basically, the Endless are automatons that they put memories of the people into, so they basically become that person. The big robot Otis that we met, he was a full soul, so memory and soul all in one that he was put in. And he was an early experimentation. Safine was their beloved queen, and they wanted to keep her around, so they figured out a way to keep her, you know, eternally, apparently. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I made no attempts to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Safine, you care for your people. That much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family, but they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but if there's something we can do to help, then Would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I cannot become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? Same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something only Zeralja can do? Well, she's definitely not that freaking Goldjaw's mother. She's an endless. That I cannot say. I do not ask it that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Safine! There's more she's not telling us. She just won't tell us everything. Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. Oh, and let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Safine. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Very, like... So, I mean, we found out that Safine is the one that invited, Zeralja to Alexandria, but he went beyond because of his ambitions. No. We don't know who, Goldjaw's mother is. We just know his dad, Zeralja. That's all we're aware of. But Wuklamat is the Dawn servant. The Goldjaw, the little lizard dude there.
You come with us. You might get to see Sphene.
The little lizard dude there was apparently his Zeroljaw's child.
Much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen.
I mean, you had no way of protecting her from the lightning.
Such an uncomely one besides.
Oh, a lot goes on these.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
So Goldjaw, this little dude here, he's Zeraljaw's son. But he would have been born inside the dome. So they didn't know anything about him outside. Eventually, Arenville's mother figured out, she saw him around, and then she figured out that he was Zeraljaw's son. But we haven't seen any other Mamuljahs around. So it's hard to, like, but I don't know how they procreate, so. I mean, they have to have two because of the way the Dawn servants described it. You had to have one from each side of each of the two different tribes. But, so we don't know how, so we only know who Goldjaw's father is. And, we've gotten to know him better, but we've still got to we've got to kill Zeraljah. The dude is bad news anyway, so.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
Oh, this is funny. And then the other thing that we've possibly found
I've been looking all over for you.
out is the fact that, yeah, the cat, Wuklamat is the Dawn servant. She's the head of reason. Or resolve. Who is this? Oh, it's
Nostalgia was
Nostalgia.
What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
He's got tired of waiting.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
We couldn't find you.
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
Oh, he knows.
Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
We're going to Vanguard.
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
We haven't even made it to the last zone.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Let's see if you can do it.
Otis, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
But so
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Guloja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
she blocked or not?
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
Well, depending on what they decide as their defense.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
I wonder how many souls Zeralja has on him. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. I know exactly how to do that. Phone light. Once making several cutscenes, plan seekers recommend set times. Protector and the Destroyer. See, we're not up to 99, so we're not up to the final dungeon in Trials, so... Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zeralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We had two priorities. The first is to hold Zeralja within the domain and protect Tulial. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, we need to play the worthy foe for Zeralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tulial is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be the best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zeralja. They're terrible names. I like Nostalgia, that was probably the best one yet. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insight into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators for one, the secret to Zeralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right, if I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. See how much he wants to duel after that. She realized, oh, that's a good idea. So, will you leave Zoroaljad to me? We believe in you, Lamati. Thank you, Chaos Fire. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it, it's your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoroaljad attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Hey, fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tulial safe. We still have like one zone, which will be the 99 zone, so... Which is the final. I mean, there's still the zone 6, which will be 99, but I don't know how that's going to play or how that's going to work. Uh-oh. Wayaki... Wayaki... We, or whatever. Nostalgia's twin.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
Oh, we're learning about the people here.
I am here, brother. I did not run nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
She's gonna damage the regulator somehow.
I thought I was done for.
You don't.
Oof. What a chicken.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
What I have, with these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now.
Oh, see? She is stronger than you, buddy.
Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth. How did she...
She wants to sustain her people, though.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
That's what she believes. The souls.
Behold, Wuglamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend.
Just transfers into a new endless.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
The thing is,
What
it's
exactly do you seek to do? What
without sacrifice from death. She doesn't want them to die. She doesn't want to accept death. And that's the reason that she's still around. Is her people couldn't accept her death.
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuli Yulal lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Ooh. His regulator is damaged.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yulal to the ground and harvest every last soul. It is over for Tuli Yulal. Your works, your
So you believe.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
He didn't know. He did not know what Kona's been up to.
They're coming! Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
We've been relaying information to them this whole time.
No better. I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
I mean, we've been relaying to them how they can defeat them this whole time. But apparently, I love Yustola. She's one of the best characters the whole time.
And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
But this whole time we've been relaying back to Yustola and Kona exactly how to defeat the Endless. So.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it.
Mm.
Wait, what do you mean below?
He's gonna. Stardiver him.
Don't see that every day.
He's the only Dragoon other than the Warrior of Light that's able to utilize that maneuver. Oh look, Thancred came back from vacation.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
And there's your Yanje.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
And now for Tulial. How did they defend? What preparations did these two do? Oh, they got the Momolja's casters. This time they were ready for him.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
Hey, it's what's his name? Well, cool, Jaja.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. A cool Jaja. Thank you. Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous.
They did a number with all the names. Yes.
Right. We're not done yet.
There's a sage shield for Ketchum. And firing our lasers.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
You have a what? Oh. It's a... Oh, what's... Is that... Vitra? Is it... Vitra, or is that his brother? Oh, it's Vitra. Heck yeah! Made a phone call to Rods.
What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolol has entered into an alliance with Rods at Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
It was Vitra, of course. I wasn't sure if it was Vitra or his Valgar, but he's able to summon dragons as well, lesser dragons. That's amazing.
Tuliolol shall never forget this debt.
It's the dragon we saved from the 13th.
Out Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
We still have one more zone to go, though. Yeah, he's the other Dawn servant. Our forces are getting their butts cooked.
The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Well, you're not fully lost. I mean, Zeralja doesn't care about people.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people.
Out of my way.
I'm gonna take the regulator and replace his broken one. Oh, put it in his pocket. Oh look, she's back.
You gone mad!
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate Court Blood.
What?
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kulucha! I told you not to come!
Galuja.
You must flee, Kuluja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
No.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me.
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
What the heck? What happened?
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
He overwrote Otis somehow. Strange. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zeralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Yeah. Are you ready, Chaosfire? Progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you're defeated, blah blah blah. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other clefts, log out. Progress will be lost. Holy crap! The Endless are just going around shooting everybody. Yeah, but they all have souls. So wouldn't they just resurrect themselves? Ow. Well, yeah, your dad tried to choke the crap out of you, kid.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Well, I'm an expert, but I've played the games a lot over the years. I would have stayed down, dude. decently knowledgeable in it.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
No, they only respond to...
Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Care for your people, then protect them. We won't let Zerolja have his way any longer. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
She did. She mentioned that the cost of the souls to keep her people alive was more than what the city could bear anymore. And therefore she utilized Zerolja. She tried to use Zerolja to give her more souls so she could continue to keep her people alive. But
Then let's split up and get to work.
she did not understand the cost. The bigger thing is she didn't understand the cost fully of what deal she was getting into with Zerolja.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
A bunch of boulders in the way. She can just redesign the city. Just redesign as a path straight to Zerolja.
Let's deal with these ones first.
Okay, let me hit him.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Okay. Sphene, we need a bridge. He's been power hungry the whole time. Like, he was power hungry, like, back when we first met him. Oh my gosh, you just let the freaking animals loose too? He'll go to any length. I have no souls left if I get killed again. Are you hurt? It's nothing serious. I fell down. I'll be fine. Well, thank you for coming to save us. Such a relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. We've cleared the way. We're in your debt. We'll try to get safety before more come. Hey. guys stop moving. Over here. Hey, Kryl, you need some help? I mean, I know you can paint some pictures, but heck, I don't think you can take all those on yourself. You can paint a pretty picture for him. Oh, wow, where did that thing come from? Where's the paladin? Oh, Graha. Graha showed up. I was like, where did the paladin come from? No, that's not the way to go. Or is it?
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the king's forces are on the move.
Time to get moving.
Civilians on true view.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups.
Okay.
Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid.
The rest of us will go and kick butt.
We'll go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Oh, it's Otis.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Oh, it is. We need the queen to do that.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
We're gonna get Otis onto our side.
Right. He's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Red, green, red, green, red, green. I don't know what to do. What the is that? I think that dude's had a little bit too much lightning power.
Stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
Your sword needs a little help. It's a little beat up.
Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight for you. Tis but a flesh wound.
It's building up energy. Have care.
There. Totally forgot where I'm at in my rotation. Come on, this one's easy. Give me some hard mechanics, dude. Okay. Stop that.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
There are more balls than we can beat. What are you doing, Otis? Got 20. Oh, now we got some more.
So many. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, but we can't move.
Not good. At this rate.
Not much left. What is he doing? Oh wow, he's like what a good little robot sacrificing. Alize! I'm gonna get you, girl. That was my spot. You don't honestly got anywhere else but the AI program right there. Are you okay, Otis? Otis, are you alright? Are you going to survive?
Otis.
Oh, he gave his all so that we could beat the lightning doggy thing.
Thank you, Lord Captain. delicious repast. For everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered.
Yes, but he understood what his sacrifice meant.
He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us.
But he understood what the cost was. He understood what he was doing.
For your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
She's gonna do something. She's gonna do something about the souls and stuff. And the regulators.
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Sure. I'm not a mage. I'm not a healer. I'm a dragoon. I could be a healer if you need me to be, but holy crap, that was intense. God damn it. What is Zerolja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's so bent on surpassing Papa is clear. But why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess his intent. But his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now is not the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Spell speed, direct hit, no thanks. Piety debt, no. Direct hit debt, that's pretty good. 10 debt, we'll take the fish. Am I at 99? I'm only at 98. I can't finish this one unless I hit 99. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. It's because the device not only resurrects you, but it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, you can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At this time, the citizens needed their queen to console them, but where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught. We ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Katri and her crew tend to those physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Chaosfire want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, we'll meet up in the back room after. So I can accept the quest, but on my Dragoon I can't finish this quest. That sucks. I don't want to keep going. Don't want to stop. Or at least get through to where I can't accept. And then I'll work on getting it fixed for tomorrow. I mean, I could finish it on the other 2 jobs. I have 2 other jobs I could do it on, so. It's over. I'm still alive. Ah, thank goodness. Nifstab. That makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. See, I can get through the 99s, and then I have 100, so I have 100 job that I can utilize for all the 100 quests. Thank you. I'm all right, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Safine, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That her majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere in the cloud or some such, and she used special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature. And now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Because, I mean, I can push I'll get my Dragoon up to 99. But, oh look, that person's doing the energy drink. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before. It was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again. It was a living nightmare, and the King's role job was behind it, you say. Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. Things only of war. Ordered more soldiers to be produced. Now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Let's see, where was the entrance at? Yeah, usually I've been doing other stuff on top of leveling my character, so that's usually why I don't need the experience outside of the story, but it seems things are somewhat under control. Alzay and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but wonder about Gulja. He hasn't uttered a word. A small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Right as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know he isn't alone. We haven't found out the truth about Kukui yet. We haven't seen Aaronville since he found out about his mother.
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Yes.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
Yes. He died protecting people. What he wanted to do.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Yes.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
It's a terrible way to think.
Listen to me, Gulucha. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
Still our brother.
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too,
You would have no one.
I'd have no one.
No, you have.
What are you saying, Golja? Take a look around.
All these people have been caring for you.
You have us, Golja. All of us. We'll be with you through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Why are you crying, kid? Did this one give me flight in the horizon? So if it gives me flight, I'd rather grab it. You should get some rest, Golja. You've been through a lot. You do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Can you take Golja there? I will. Thank you. Okay, just want to see. I don't remember if this one gave me the ether current or not. The things I would say to Zorulja as a mother, but I better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you have to take a rest while you can as well. It isn't over yet. Why are you a spinning rainbow cube? You could head bzz, prepare for bzz, otherwise feel free bzz, the back room. Your signal's interrupted. Fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old war thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. There's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So, until then... the sideways glance of, I don't fully trust you. No, it wasn't on that one. Damn it. Where's Horizons? Oh, this one has it on there, of course. Well, I'll just pick this one up. And then I'll end. How enough rest have you? And let's round up everyone. This one has the current. See, I want the current, so I want to just go through the quest and get the current. But oh look, Aaronville's here. During your confrontation with him, Zorulja bade Wuk-Lamak come to the tower summit. Problem is, the elevator's been locked down due to this state of emergency. We have been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. So, the resistance is hacking the city. Are there any other ways we can get to Zorulja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. Well, that's 10 and 11 in the middle. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics, the factory where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base, the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. These souls are then transported up the etheric separator where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 for Fen. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zorulja intends to strengthen himself with the people's soul, as we strongly suspect, we need to cut off the process, basically. Then the factory will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zorulja, we must make our way through Origenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up the best we can. What say you? I'm in. Goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Safine isn't endless, haven't you? They're wearing variations of Cripplicker's gear. Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matter at hand, more complicated to explain than it was worth, and distraction from our efforts to deal with Zorulja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we will gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. I wonder if Mom's an endless now, too. Alright, well, I want the flying, but so tempting. I really need the flying in order for me to really level my job and do it in other areas, but I need to talk to you about. Never mind. It can wait. At least you wonder. I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tulial informed. Best of luck to you. Like, what the heck? There's a lot of people waiting at the front, waiting for me to walk out. What's going on here? Hey, look. Oh no, it's an idiot trying to be a DJ. I thought that was an actual like NPC. I was like, dang, that's cool. But no, it's someone just doing ninjutsu stuff. But before I go to the quest piece, so I think it's probably just going to open another dungeon. But here's the. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, so that's the whistle for the one thing. But yeah, like you can see down in here in the right corner is a mica head is a little chipmunk, and there's a chipmunk suit that you can also earn. But I think that's that's a Mika Magic Hog, so that's a different one than so at one you can buy the chalupa or whatever the thing is. Oh, I can get it right here. It's just easy in and out. Then I can start with Dragoon tomorrow. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We'll make for the summit in one push. This is going to be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparations. It is found. Ether complete. The entrance to Orogenics is located at the back of Everkeep. You can reach it by water. Come, we'll head to the pier at the Drift Downs. Nope. We're gonna end there. And pick up tomorrow at this point. Be able to level my Dragoon. How much do I need? 5k? 5.5k. Yeah, that's easy to pick up. I can pick that up pretty easily. Thanks everyone for coming along. This was a lot to take in this story piece. I do have to say, this 98 level story was just, there was so much, especially here in the Alexandria. Some of the names that they were using, Alexandria, Limbloon, in fact, like, even if, I bet you, if, now that I can fly over it, I can look at that zone, and this is the last spot that I have to open on the map too. But I bet you it looks like Final Fantasy IX's the town. In fact, I can tell from here that they took design. They did. So they took design of Alexandria, this area here, from Final Fantasy IX. Like, this looks almost exactly like what you experience when you're going through the town as little monkey boy. That's the tower where you meet the Mughals. Yeah, this is they use FF9. I didn't see it when I first came here, but after the explanation and everything, yeah. So Alexandria, Lindblum are both city states within Final Fantasy IX. In fact, they're allies ish. Lindblum's handled by Garnet's uncle. Alexandria, Garnet is the ruler for it in the end, but she was adopted into it. But yeah, so those are from Final Fantasy IX. The 11 stuff, that's just kind of separate, them building upon their own story-wise for it. Yeah, those are the pretty cool things. I really liked getting to Solution 9 because, you know, they did a really good job with it. And they kind of hinted to the Arcadian, which is going to be the raid series coming up in, I think it's the end of July. So in a few weeks, the raid series will unlock and those will be out. But yeah, we got the 99 and the 100 quests to go. We've got a couple of the 99s, but most of the 99 and 100 quests to get through. And they will, wow, did I get like, I'm only 4.9 off. But those two quests, we also have one more zone, which is what we should encounter when we go to this last zone is where we'll be hitting. So that'll be the last zone that we're about to enter into. We have one dungeon and 2 trials left as well. So when it comes down to stuff that, you know, to be done and everything like that, there's quite a bit left to be done in game and stuff. So, and not even at that, not only do we have all that left in story-wise, but I also have job quests for everybody here, everybody on the list here, to finish off. I got job quests on, you know, all 5 groups here as well to finish off. So there's still quite a bit to do. I'm going to also be doing fate farming and stuff. Luckily, I don't have as much fate farming to do. This one's complete. That one's got 36 left on it. That one's got 10 plus the 40-50 on there. One's got 3 plus the 40, so 43 left on there. This one's got 16 plus the 40, 56. And this will be a full zone, which is 6 plus 20 plus 40, 66. So this is a full zone. But you have to be like, this is, you know, end level stuff. But yeah. So there's quite a bit for me to do and stuff. So I'll be doing this. But hopefully by the end of this week, we'll be able to get out of the main story. And kind of, I can do more of the side content on video. Especially like, you know, the role quests I've already been doing on video. So I'll have, you know, those will already be on video. I'll have the extremes 1 and 2 also coming up. I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to do those and stuff. So, but there's also 2 extremes that are already released out. And we already know one is the Bird Boy. And the other one I don't know what it is because I haven't fought the second trial yet. So, but yeah. But thanks everyone for coming along and for joining me in this. And, don't forget to drop a follow if you're enjoying the content, whether it be this or any of the other stuff. Gonna work on, hopefully, if I can finish off MFXIV this week, I'm gonna try at least to switch out to Tuesdays and Fridays, going back to Assassin's Creed and Final Fantasy II. Yeah, Final Fantasy II. So where I'm out of this one, and I might keep my Saturdays and Mondays, but it kind of will depend. There's also several games I've got coming up later. Let me see. October, November, August. I actually don't have much coming up, so not directly within the really short stuff, but might be some other stuff. September, August, November, October, August. So there's several different games I'm looking for coming out and stuff. So We also have Immortals Phoenix Rising that, you know, got to get through, and so there is. So there is quite a bit to do. I have there's other games that, you know, ready to jump into, and once we're done with this stuff here, the main stuff here, like I said, later this month is the release for I forgot. Oh yeah, for the raids. So the raid, we'll also be doing the raids story-wise and running through all 4 of them. Kind of depending on how I feel, I may do the raid series as Savage or not, and I don't even know how I'm going to do it. So, but just keep an eye out for the content, and you know, we'll be getting back into the regular stuff hopefully next week. So, but thanks everyone for coming along. Don't forget to drop a follow. All my content is up on YouTube. And I have been breaking these down into smaller chunks as well, and kind of focusing more on MSQ pieces in the videos as well. So those are there on YouTube as well. But yeah, thanks for coming along, and we'll see you next time.